Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this fine Sunday for some more Slay the Spire. We're going to continue our Run It Up challenge here on Ironclad. We knocked out Ascension 10 and 11 yesterday. Ended on a really crazy run, so we're right into Ascension 12. Let me get clicked in here. We all kind of everybody here in chat and your wonderful support. And then we'll head on into our run. Hey there, Psych 7. What's up, Judge and Mephisto? Great Rain, Phoenix Rising, Tabby 893, Tharson. I am the mid-boss, and all the other cool early people. Phoenix Rising, thanks for 46 months. Enjoy your lurk. And I am the mid-boss, thanks for 122. All right, upgraded cards appear less often. Fair enough. Upgrade a card, random relic, transform 2 for 99. I mean, getting Bash upgraded early is nice. Common Relic can be very good, too. There's a lot of nice common relics in the game. Hey there, Stacy. Cool emote. What? Kind of like this right here, this triple quadruple bonfire on the way up with double elite. Does not give us an elite before the bonfire. Okay, we can additionally go this way and get fire, fire. Well, that's only one elite, okay. Honestly, the flame elite path looks alright as well. I'll take this path right here and then go bonfire. We'll make a choice here, but either bonfire or restore. And I'm going to choose... go relic here. You not play any attacks during your turn, gain additional energy next turn. That's tough, but fair. That's fair. Not all bad, I suppose. Alright, very nice. I'm going to grab Iron Wave here. It does mean Art of War is even less likely to go off, but that's cool. Yo, R-Staff, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thanks, man. Perfect. I mean, getting armaments upgraded. Let's go for it. It's not upgraded yet. I'm going to go +5 max here. Upgrade a card. Nice. Let's upgrade armaments, because it can upgrade other stuff. Oops, all dead. Oops. Yeah, cheers, R-Staff. Glad you've been enjoying it. Thank you. Been nice to get back to this game after a long break. Our clothesline's not terrible. Blood for Blood's alright, too. Blood for Blood's especially okay in these early elite fights. I'm gonna grab a Blood for Blood. Oh yeah, I'll get extra energy here. Nice. Okay, a little unfortunate, but fair. Well, armament only upgrades one strike here. I think I'm just going to armament strike. A little bit weaker, but at least it upgrades the strikes for the next round through. Okay. Armaments, Iron Wave, strike. Okay, blood for blood 17 and 8, so we got him. It's 25. That one really good. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. Okay. Very cool. It's a little bit early for Rupture because we don't have any cards that benefit off a Rupture, though it could be a strength gain resource for later, so it's tempting. I think I gotta skip here, though. As is, it's not doing anything. Start of each combat heal 2. That does add up, you know, about 10 to 12 of floor or so. Maybe a little more. Alright, we're going to smith here. We're going to smith up. Let's go blood for blood. It's a lot of damage. And then I'm going to skip the store for right now. Like, store is tempting so we can buy a relic, but there are going to be future stores too. Gain 2 potion slots. I mean, that is nice, but on the same note, I'd say potion's a little bit less useful, and this is technically a non-combat relic, so might take Sapphire Key here, just get the key piece done. We're going to be seeing a lot of treasure chests with this tiny chest as well. I don't know, I feel like it's very possible that I could take out the Flame Elite if I take this route, but this lining up the way it is looks really nice, the triple bonfire. It's a lot of upgrades. We do still get double bonfire on this side, though. Knock this out. Get 2 question marks either way, too. Interesting. I'm going to delay the Flame Elite. Okay, cool. Blood for blood. Getting one down right away is definitely a good sign for this combat. You know, Art of War has procced more times than I thought it would. I'll admit. Unfortunate, but fair. Ooh, Lantern and Attack Potion. Me like. Carnage definitely isn't bad for some slap there, too. I'll take a Carnage here. I don't think it's the best card, but it does self-exhaust. Was it 28 damage? That's pretty sick. Let's get the 3 vulnerable going. Okay, we got a store anyways. Love it. Ooh. Juggernaut is really awesome. We're not quite a Juggernaut build at the moment. Doesn't mean we couldn't work into it. Omamori also looks really nice. And card removal, of course. Let's start with card removal, because removing a strike is definitely it. Negating the next 2 curses we get. I mean, almost certainly getting this early is going to have some payoff. But if I do that, no Juggernaut. Orichalcum's also pretty awesome. Orichalcum probably saves more HP than either of these. Also, Panacea Flex is definitely a combo. Actually, maybe buying these 2 and then upgrading them is the way to go, because then I could flex for permanent strength. Ah. Yeah, I'm really stuck on this store. There's a lot of really good choices. Dang. This helps right now. This helps later. This is a combo that gets us into strength. And really just going Juggernaut and going in more of a block focus as possible, but I've already added these 2 pretty high-cost attacks, so I hesitate on that. I'm going to try this combo because I haven't done it before. The cow! Kind of a waste on that guy. Would have been better to get the damage here, but at some point we got to go for it. Should be dead next turn. Oh yeah. Blood for blood. Ooh, barricade. Oh, I don't think it's too early for barricade. So as much as I'd like to upgrade Flex right now, we're going to do Barricade instead. Honestly, a pretty tough opener. I want to save the attack potion for later. Tough draw order here. No Bash yet? Alright, so we're not going to be able to play Bash and Barricade. There's no way. Guess we're just going to play Iron Wave Carnage here. I think I'm just going to defend Slime here. I'm going to hope for better damage. I mean, this is a lot of damage, but I got Attack Potion as well. And when he's below 70, it's going to go ham. And there you have it. Okay. Well, I should have armaments that. Well, I am a sucker for feed. Offering's also amazing, but feed raises our max HP. We like that. Taking energy at the start of your turn, you cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Replacing Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. Alright. I'm kind of tempted to go for the choker here. So again, we can play around with this and not build into a lot of 0 cost cards. We have a couple right now, but not so much that we're going to be playing more than 6 cards in most hand. Black Blood is also very good. Tough choice. I think choker here. Not like we're trying to go for an exhaust build currently or something that would fight against that really heavy. Okay, looks like we're going to get our Flame Elite on the next floor. Okay, we got Quad Elite on this side. No, Triple Elite on this side. Oh, I could even skip for a store. I got 231. Or I could trade a store for a bonfire right here. I know, I like the question marks here as well because we're getting the bonuses. Ooh, look at this string of question marks right here. What leads down this? We can cut back this way if we wanted to. Okay, not right-hand side. We'll save the Flame Elite for next floor. Let's begin by going right here. Yo, Baxaron, thanks for 26 months. Appreciate ya. I have what might be described as spicy kitties. Darn. Guess we're taking a little damage here. That's fair. Okay. So, I mean, I can get a kill this round, but I'm looking to possibly feed here instead. Let's just set him up for feed. Actually, if we're going to take 11 damage right now, maybe not. Burning Pack's good. Rampage is also very good. No, we do have some strength scaling right now. Let's take Burning Pact. Okay, heal on bosses, awesome. Too much damage to pass up. Tough. I wanted feed again, but if it's not appearing, I don't really want to take a bunch of extra damage for nothing. Ooh, another regeneration potion. Interesting. Alright, you know what? Combust has some synergy with our Blood for Blood. Also a source of AoE damage, which we're lacking currently. Okay, for every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 when you enter a rest site. We got mad healing right now. Crazy. I don't believe this is an apparition deck. Although we do have Barricade right now, so maybe that's not so bad. Yeah, I guess since we already have Barricade in the deck, we're going to go for this. And upgrading apparitions is generally pretty good. As in they become not ethereal, so they don't exhaust right away. But even with that, I think I'm going to take feed here. Alright, elite time, what's up? Oh, this could be tough right now. I think Blood for Blood is actually... I'm not going to defend here so that I can take damage and start activating Blood for Blood. That's -2 cost on that now. Do, 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 do. 7 times 5. Yeah? I got the feet off at least. Another regeneration potion, okay. How's Dropkick feeling here? Skip it. We're gonna start smithing apparitions. Already at full, that's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I could have killed him that round, okay. Oh, I didn't see we got Letter Opener. 3 skills, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's awesome. So close. I really want this feed, but it's not happening. Yeah, all right. Dropkick plus. Don't have a lot of source of vulnerable currently, unfortunately. It's a nice card, though. Maybe it fights against Choker a little bit. All right, good luck to me here. I'm going to drink a potion. 2 Apparition. Yeah, I don't want to do that just yet. At least we have Apparition right now. Trying to set a feed on this guy if possible. Oh, got him. Finally. Ended. Wow, another regeneration potion. 4 regeneration potions in a row. I think seeing red is a nope right now. I don't know, though. It's pretty good. Their current draw amount in the Choker, that's just kind of asking for trouble. Okay, we got Writhe, but now we got all upgraded skills. Amazing. Alright, good luck to me. Darn. Okay, I really want to bash here, but getting another intangible is pretty good too. Let's go for damage here. If I don't play strike here, I get to get an extra energy next turn. I don't really have any hope of feeding this. Do it up. Ow. Yep, 7 times 5. There it is. Alright, normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question rooms. Fair enough. Headbutt's pretty tempting. Already getting quite kind of big, though. Let's skip. The boot. Alright, barricade turn 1. Can be about as good as we're going to do. I'm gonna hold out potential to beat on the boss. It's not likely, but it is possible here. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I think we're dead here. Almost certainly. Well, maybe not. Might as well get this out of here. We can get a different one anyways. So let's exhaust this base strike. All right, now we're cooking. $40 and $49. Okay, I think we should just go in on the boss here for potentially drawing into the kill next round. Are we getting feed here? Tasty treat. Okay, Exhume is big, so we can get Panacea back. We can also get Apparitions back. It's a very nice one. Okay. Coffee Dripper, gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. Philosopher's Stone, gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. And Slaver's Collar, during boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. I kind of like the Coffee Dripper because we have the Eternal Feather and Pantograph, and Blood Vial. So the idea of us resting at a bonfire, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, just the title, Ashita Sleev. Okay. I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper. There's no reason we should have to rest at a rest site. Okay, we have to take the Flame Elite this time. We also need to recall. Can I get 4 question marks on the way in here? There's 1, 2. No, there's only 3 question marks. Okay, if we take this path, maybe. 1, 2. No, so we're not going to get another treasure chest here. Fair enough. Yo, Ramrod 42, thanks for 93 months. Thanks, man. For feed to work these guys, you have to kill the very last enemy with feed. So it does work, but a little bit weirdly. Might as well try to set it up. Wouldn't say it's a likely pull, but it's possible. Okay, they're both dying to combust here. I'm going to try to pull back to feed, which shouldn't be too bad. Actually, let's hold off on that. He's going to die anyways. Let's do this. Get the block working. Some nice cards here. Like Pommel Strike for the card draw. Ghostly Armor is also just a sick amount of block to add in. Let's go ahead and do that. 13 block for 1 energy. Upgrade a card. Let's just keep upgrading these apparitions. Yo, Ashitas Leah, thanks so much for 49 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Could have potentially tried to save that Exhume for double feed. As an aside. 63 damage, alright. No need to play Combust here. Okay, there's feed. Yum yum. Yum yum. All right. We're officially dazed. True. I mean, body slam with barricades definitely a thing. But it's not really how we're operating right now. This is not like a block building deck. Okay. Shockwave Plus, pretty ridiculous card. I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, not a huge fan of any of these here. If I could generate that second treasure chest, then it would be cool, but not quite. Pocket Watch is also pretty good, but a little hard to activate on 5 energy. Oh boy. Okay, drawing apparition, the key here. Right. Just draw some apparitions, man. Easy. Could have left Pin-Nib active there. No, I am unopposed to another Armaments here. Infernal Blade's interesting too. Let's grab a second Armaments Plus. She's gonna play Shockwave here. Looking like a scary fight right now. Okay, this helps. My problem is we're not playing cards very fast. Okay, that was a good turn. It is time. Why are you still here? Good question. Okay, all of the merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions. All prices reduced by 20%. I think adding an evolve in here is great. Definitely good for the hard fight and whatnot. No point in playing the apparition here. Nibs lined up here. All right, we're definitely getting, so we got a nice amount of block built up now, so we can probably start saving to play feed. Oh, apparition, nice. All right, tasty treat. I'm gonna say it's definitely too big of a deck for Rampage. Rampage likes a small deck with things like Headbutt. Fire Breathing is a little bit tempting for like the heart fight, but I think not worth taking here. If it was upgraded, I'd definitely consider it. Ooh, Preserved Insect. Awesome. Let's go here. Okay, whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Since we have the Panacea, a little bit overkill on that. Alright, we got Ancient T set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat 2 energy. Remove a strike here for sure. Yeah. I got nothing against Metallicize. You know, magnetism is interesting too. It can be very good. Let's try a magnetism here. Deck's definitely getting a little bit funky. Power attack skill. Yeah, we already have the Panacea to work with out, the orange pellets, but I agree it is pretty nice. Even Apotheosis Plus here is, like, reasonably okay. We're mostly upgraded, though. I'm gonna take the pellets here. Okay, here we go. Go Apparition. I should activate Art of War with that, at least. Alright, Magnetism. Let's try it out. Madness, huh? Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. I'm going to try to hold on to feed here. I don't see why I shouldn't. You have no attack in your hand. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Oh, I should have Hand of Greed there just to lower his health amount. Add X random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. What does this do? X plus 1? Upgraded colorless cards. Another magnetism. Wow. Tasty treat. Essence of Steel is pretty decent here. I think I'm going to drop the Exhaustion Elixir. Iron Wave Plus. I'm going to take it. Alright, one more elite. What do we got here? Reptomancer. This fight could be nasty. Really nice time to have Apparition. Really proccing those pellets quite often here. Tasty treat. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Okay. Let's say Juggernaut's a good source of damage. Alright, got a recall for the final key piece. Here we go. Alright, Deka Donu. We're gonna try to kill Donu first here. Oh, I should have played Armaments first, would have been more damage. Oh well. We got Barricade working in our favor now. It's about to get real spicy in here. Uh-oh. $24 times 2 indeed. Okay, at least we're getting the kill this round. Gonna exhaust this. Da-da-da-da. Yum. Okay, that clears Ascension 12. Awesome. It's kind of like a really sketchy deck. I'm not convinced on our hard fight here. I'm glad we made it this far. Smithing. Probably magnetism to make it easier to play. I would buy this if I could. Oh, like Fairy in a Bottle might not be bad here. Disarm's also decent. Both look alright. If we're not going to buy anything, I might as well replace the Blood Potion with the Fairy in a Bottle. The 10% more heal, a little bit less flexible, but still good. Alright, no apparition yet. That's a bit of a yikes. Ow! Oh, 16 and 7 is 23. Oh, I can only play 6 cards per turn. So true. So true. It's the first time Choker actually did me a disservice this combat. Okay, we did it. Ooh, another Exhume. That's another Apparition turn. Alright, so I say our hard fight's very suspect. We do get a 25 heal when we enter the fight. We have all these Apparitions, and we have Fairy in a Bottle, so we have about our base HP, even though we're currently only at 12. Okay, Barricade turn 1 is definitely good. Tough Toenails. Okay, Evolve's pretty huge here. Okay, really lucky turn, honestly. Oh boy. Ghostly armor to start. Magnetism, italicize, play it out. Well, I want to bash here at the very least. Might as well play Sadistic Nature out, even though it's not really going to do anything. Not a bad turn at all. It's so lucky that Exhume got drawn here. Yeah, I'm not sure I actually want to flex, but I suppose gaining strength is probably about as good as we're going to do. We did enough Watcher runs to unlock the character unlocks. I don't know about secret technique here. I still could pull another Iron Wave. Oh, it's a skill. Never mind. Alright, he's already weakened. Might as well throw this here. Might go Hemo here, in fact. Alright, good luck to me. Oh, did we already lose the fairy in a bottle? Okay, fair enough. That's about what I expected on that combat. I totally missed the potion proc there. Overall, a good run for kind of not very standard deck there. Alright, Ascension 13 begins. Upgrade a card, obtain 100 gold, choose rare colorless card. It's actually a lot of quite a good ones here on the rare colorless. Probably just upgrade Bash here, honestly. Now this path right here is pretty money. Oh, I see. We miss an elite that way. Fair enough. Since we're upgrading Bash at the start, let's go here. Well, all right then. All strikes. Oops, all strikes. Wow, Uppercut's a great card. I'm going to take Uppercut. $100 before this store is awesome. Probably could have got away with defending there. Explosive potion, nice. I'll take an early metallicize, sure. Ah. I think it's Akabeko this early. Your first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. It does stop us from moving, but I think really helps our hallway fight this early. Case in point. Oh. Kind of interested in a power through here just for defense reasons. Let's do that. This is going to be as good of an explosive potion as we're going to get. Oh, yeah. Not bad. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. All right. Well, second win plays with the power through here. Armaments plus, always a amazing find too. Let's take armaments and upgrade it. It's hard to go wrong with this. Can just go uppercut strike here. Let's metallicize and wait. Yikes. Oh, no choice. We gotta go now. Might be using speed potion here. We'll see. Tough round. This we got 5 vulnerable going on. Not bad. Ooh, Mercury Hourglass. Distilled Chaos. All looking pretty sweet. I think Shrug It Off is a nice balancing here. Ooh, potions always appear in combat rewards. That is a very nice relic. Used to, in fact, be a boss relic. It's so good. I've been entangled. Means we can't attack this round, you jerk. Gonna drink this now. I think combust. Actually, fire breathing, since we already have the power through. Let's go ahead and add this in. Keep trying to make fire breathing work, and I've had it work exactly once. All right, headbutt then. Greetings, thief. You know what? Having armaments go back on top of the deck does sound pretty good. Yeah. A little bit early for corruption, but maybe not too early. See Rupture playing as well. Tough choice, man. All right, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Please do enjoy these kitters that will appear on cam here in a moment. Let me fix the cam. What? Oh. Hi, Daisy Doo. Yes, you're going to get some treats in a minute, girl. For sure. All right, be back in just a few minutes for some more Slay the Spire action. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. I think I'm taking nothing on this one. Corruption's always a temptation, but we're not exactly a skill build just yet. I think in order to take Corruption, I had to have at least Evolve in the deck, which we do not. Okay, good face, bad face. Sorry, each combat with 1 week. That is definitely a bad face. Oh, this run's a little scuffed, if I don't say so myself. Let's see what happens here. Or, I mean, uppercut to start's definitely good. Can also just power through fire breathing if I wanted to. Let's go ahead and uppercut fire breathing. Yep, the cultist mask is pretty sick. I agree. Okay. We're getting there. Boom, bam, blammo. Alright. I mean, Barricade's okay. Let's go ahead and go Immolate here. I mean, Sacred Bark with the double effectiveness on potions is definitely tempting. Let's try this. Double effectiveness potions. Potions after every combat. Still going to be super sketch here, though. Let's just try this 3 elite path and see if we can survive it. Yo, Loon Oolong, thanks for that prime sub. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Hey there, Imtalent. What's good? Oh yeah, I should use potion here. I guess another shrug. Smiling Mask is definitely good. My hand is full. For cut metallicized sounds rad. Definitely fine with dazes going into the draw pile because they do 10 damage each when we draw them. I generally like Sensible. We're not having any exhaust right now. Just gotta skip here. Oh, hey, what's up, Snecko? I'd say definitely worth trying myself, Oolong. A good one. A classic, even. Oh, I could have strike there, but I did not. A power potion. Power potion's a big yes. Flame barrier something I actually want here? I guess so. Obtain a relic here. Ooh, nice hits. I'm gonna try this path over here. All right, let's open with a power potion here. You know, double Juggernaut. Definitely a very acceptable play. Oh, I wish I could have drawn Immolate there. Oh well. Could have headbutted this guy to get the kill with Immolate. As an aside. Not a lot of exhaust currently for Dark Embrace. Still kind of tempting, though. I think we need to stay more focused. Last time I took Dark Embrace on a deck like this, I regretted it. If I do this, I'm going to take a ton of damage, unfortunately. I think I just got to keep it cool here for a minute. Still worth it here. Should have gone for bash there. Oh well. Yeah, so I'm gonna take another headbutt here because I can. Regal pillow, okay. Gotta save the block potion for an even more critical moment. I think we're gonna die to this fight, though, is my feeling right now. Uppercut, power through, keeps us alive. Whew. Close one. All right, none of that. I guess Pommel Strike looks okay-ish. So I'm gonna take a little nappy nap here. Ooh, Regal Pillow. Huge heal. Let's try Immolate right away, huh? No? Alright. Get 'em, boys. Could have immolated headbutted again, but I gotta do damage when we draw these status effects next time around. Or I'd like to, rather. Let's go ahead and drink a skill potion here. Yeah, only a Cinder's Bane to pull back here. Double Flame Barrier does a lot of damage. And also double Shrug here to pull through. Let's try double Shrug. I should have uppercutted first. Retreat! Alright, meal tickets, more healing, awesome. Hey, there's Evolve, we need that. I mean, that offering also looks super good, but Evolve is how this deck actually gets functioning later on. Alright, uppercut then. The stair symbol is the floor that you're currently on. Shockwave ain't bad. gonna take Shockwave, I'm gonna upgrade it. I like Captain's Wheel quite a bit. This is our only exhaust card currently, so I don't believe we're going to be going into a Feel No Pain, or the Feel No Pain by itself, though, can be very useful in a lot of combats. It provides a lot of things. I think I was going to buy the Captain's Wheel here. If the deck starts getting much bigger, we're going to have problems. Probably Shockwave upgrade next. You know, if we live. Just get this exhausted. Shouldn't have shrugged it off there, but I did. Uppercut's great here. A shoe. Come on, evolve. No? Okay. Well, evolve's already played, right? We'll see here. It's gonna get spicy fast. Bash is probably about as good as we're going to do here. Big crush incoming. 33 times 2. 24 times 2. 15. 24 here, so we're alive anyways. GG. Not surprised on that one. This deck style is very fun, but it needs to draw in the correct order. Or just have other draw synergies like Bag of Prep to get the powers out just a little bit earlier. All right, let's do one more. I think this Ascension's about the end of fire breathing for me, is what my takeaway from that. Well, the Flame Elite side over here looks pretty good. right-hand side is just pants. If neither of these are combats, it is possible to get the enemies in next 3 have 1 HP. Remove 2 is also quite good there. Boop. Fear potion, nice. I mean, I do just love an early armaments, but headbutt's also sick. Carnage just for damage as well. 20 damage is a lot of damage to do. I'm going to grab this armaments. I believe in that card. We can remove this at the next store, which is just right here. I'll take the max 5 HP though. Yeah, let's go. Well, Apotheosis does devalue the armaments we just took a little bit, but man, it's a good card. I'm going to take this. I mean, this early of an Apotheosis could set the tone for our run big time. Let's keep it gritty. Oh, beautiful day. This is the toughest of the elite fights on floor 1, so for Ironclad anyways. Metallicize is really good. It's quite fortuitous. I'm just gonna exhaust this defend. To you as well, man. To you as well. So after the first turn, every time you play a skill, he gains 2 strengths. So you really have to weigh if it's worth playing skills in a lot of cases, and it usually isn't. That was a beautiful fight. Ooh, bag of prep. Things are looking up, man. I think Body Slam's well worth taking with Apotheosis. Bottle Flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Am I skipping this? I mean, I could put Bash in my hand, but I don't feel like there's really a great target for this right now. I guess if we upgraded Body Slam in the opening hand would be aight. Maybe I'm just going to take the Sapphire Key here. If I had another attack I really wanted in the opening hand, it'd be a different story. But right now it's Strike, Bash, and Body Slam. And this does reduce the chance of us getting Apotheosis in the opening hand as well. I'm going to take Sapphire Key. And since we're at full health, I'm going to try to snag the Flame Elite here. Okay, since we have Apotheosis, Warp Tongs is less useful. Let's just upgrade a card in our deck here. That card's going to be Body Slam. Ooh, these guys again. Okay. Ooh, lad. All right, man. That's really good. Okay, they're the Strength Elite here as well. So I could Bash and then use Fear Potion on the next round, or I can just deal 18 damage right now. Hey, Crystal Camu, thanks for that raid. Hope you're having a nice one, too. It's been a good day. Could also half measure here in True Grit Strike, but tough one. Got potential for a huge Body Slam if I do this Bash play this turn. Who's the boss? Slime. Vulnerability potion would be very nice on Slime too. Probably nicer on Slime, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Bottled Flames, it's a tough sell on a lot of situations. Definitely with Bag of Prep, it's not as bad as it would be. Still, I agree, not really worth taking. This fight has gone awesome. Unbelievably good. Ooh, end of turn 7, deal 52 damage all enemies. Nice one. Pommel Strike's a take. Tough but fair. Definitely not opposed to Rampage. I will take Rampage as my 18th card. Okay, I'm gonna Smith. I think I'm gonna Smith Metallicize, because if we don't draw Apotheosis before this gains one of the biggest benefits. It's not like the best stat upgrade. I'm just thinking about over the long term on a fight. After we get Apotheosis down, what are the cards we need to play before Apotheosis? That'd be one. Yeah. Eh. All right, another Metallicize. And use that same logic to upgrade Metallicize again. Honestly, really sick pull here. I'm going to exhaust the strike. We're just going to start thinning right now. Okay, we can completely block this shot with the Fossilized Helix, so there's no big rush here. Oh, we almost blocked it, dang. Alright, get triple strike next round. Not a bad split, not a great split either. Oh, turn 7. That's right. Well, fair to say that Demon Form solves all of our strength scaling needs. So let's go ahead and take that. All right, tiny house, coffee dripper, runic dome. This is kind of feeling like a runic dome setup here. It's definitely tough to play with runic dome, but out of the choices that we have, I definitely want to gain energy here. And I also feel like our deck is rather linear in how it plays out. Like, we don't have to do a lot of decision making on what's the correct card to play when. So I think runic dome can work here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, there's triple elite available this way, or this way for that matter. Okay, this side's double elite. I think I'm gonna head up here. Definitely want to see the story get a removal going. All right, a little bit of pain in the opening round here, probably. Yep. A little bit of pain indeed. Yeah, I like the idea of the coffee dripper as well. I don't like it once we get, or if we have one bad event, it's pretty much GG. That's what I don't like about it. Okay, overall it looks very good though. If I had one more item that gave us healing, like feather or something like that, I'd be a little more inclined to do that. I think I'm just going to take another metallicized. Go. I mean, by God, do I just go for it? By good golly, I'm going to do it. Let's remove a base strike here. Quad metallicize is the deck right now. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay, Apotheosis Demon Form on the debuffing round is perfect. Okay, only currently have one source of vulnerable. Dropkick's still kind of tempting, because it's likely we get more. Ghostly Armor is also a pretty sick card, because it's 10 block for 1 cost, 13 block for 1 cost once we get Apotheosis off. Let's remove a card from our deck. It's going to be a basic strike. Oh, I'm going to take the bonfire instead of the fight here. Ooh, let's read a book. It hurts. Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. Upon pickup, obtain a special curse. I mean, honestly, maybe I turn this down. It's only bash. And then we got to get a curse for it, too. What does chat feel about Necronomicon? I'm probably going to take it, but what attacks are we really going to pick up that would be great for this later? Like, I already took the HP damage to read it, so... Yeah, we can fight a heavy blade after that. It's attack each turn. Okay, well, let's try to make it work. What was the curse we got here? There is no escape from this curse. Necronomicon curse. Yep, Reaper works too. Good point. Get 'em, boys. I was hoping that was going to go the other way, so I could have played the defend first to guarantee it. Okay, rally, nice. I think these are hitting for 10 each. It's pretty tough for us. 11 and 12 is 23. Let's take out this gremlin. Ooh, he's buffing right now. Oh, I goofed on that one. Ow, dude. Here's the thing. Pretty sure no escape means I can't exhaust it. Is that right? Yeah, it comes back. Yo-ho, Tornus, thanks for that raid, dude. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you've had an awesome one. Thanks, man. Oh, I didn't notice Stone Calendar there. Fair enough. Okay, Whirlwind. There we go. That's great with the Necronomicon. Also gives us chance there. I'm going to drink the blood potion, then take the liquid bronze. Yeah, if you had the thing that allowed you to play curses, you certainly could exhaust the Necronomicon curse continually. Flex Potion Whirlwind would be a pretty sick one. Who's the boss coming up? Champ. Here. Okay, Uppercut's another 2-cost attack. I'm gonna take Uppercut here. We got upgrade targets for days now. Bag of marbles? Oh yeah. Good face, bad face. Oh, bad face. Start combat with 1 week. It's tough. That's tough. You got Demon Form down on a decent timing here. Might be okay. All right, 13 times 4 twice. Let's do Uppercut here. Nice hits. Wow. Bash and Uppercut. So good. Use an attack or power card. You know, dual wielding Metallicize sounds pretty awesome. Let's try it. Getting a little bloated here. Alright, he's debuffing this round. That's a tough one. That might have been a worthwhile potion there. Alright, nice. Well, Impervious is wrong. I'm not sure I want to be right, but also another True Grit here. I think I'm going to True Grit it so we can start thinning properly. This one will be interesting. Not quite a kill yet, but are we really going to do better than that? There's only a little block left. I think we just got to take our lick here. Disarm's pretty okay. Bloodletting's interesting too. I think Bloodletting allows some pretty nasty combos. Alright, just draw Whirlwind first thing. Easy, man. Would have loved to metallicize there, but when it's right, it's right. Okay, bloodletting not necessary in this combat. Yeah! Okay, we're basically covered with just metallicize now. He doesn't attack for a lot. Meat on the bone, that's a nice healing thing. Second, demon form, just to improve consistency in getting to it. Iron Wave Plus, also a pretty decent attack. I don't know, I'm gonna take a second demon form here. And then we're gonna smith up Whirlwind. Okay, I gotta get stuff, strength and stuff played out before we get him down to below half. Otherwise, he's gonna enrage and kill us. So at a minimum here, we want to play a few demon forms. Or a demon form. Ow. Oh, that would have been a really good dual wield metallicize. Still a possibility for us. Alright, I'm even gonna True Grit Whirlwind here. That's actually not true. Dang. I've been chip-chopping. That's the stuff right there. 24 metallicize. Let's go. So right now it's going to do 124 and 124. We're not quite there, but the next time that we draw Whirlwind, we definitely will be high enough strength to play that out. What card would I be exhuming, if any? Yeah, this is not an exhume deck. It's kind of weird. Speed's never bad. On pick up, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. I think we're taking Slaver's Collar here. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. Double removal is also pretty nice, but I think the collar is what we need. So we just need to rest at a bonfire. I can potentially go quad elite on this left side, but it only leaves 2 bonfires at the end. And I'm thinking the middle path actually looks nicer. We got choice for double or triple. And we get a store on the way in. Starting here regardless. Gotta get demon form out now. It's actually pretty close here. Fair enough. Ooh, feed. Oh, so close on the feed. There's a chance we draw back into that. You know, headbutt actually sounds pretty good. Deck is getting pretty bloated here, and I'm okay with that. Blood potion, block potion, attack potion. Aha! Gain 2 block, draw a card. I'm going to take that. I'm going to remove a strike. Yeah, there could be some absolutely huge hits coming in right now. Yep, that hurt. How they still hit there? That's spicy. Okay, Helix did that one. Dang, that's a lot of block right now, dude. $24 Metallicite. That's the most Metallicite I've ever had. This is a kill, but I don't see any reason we can't get a beat on this one. I think it's another True Grit, though I am strongly considering Exhume, so I can Exhume the feed. Let's True Grit it. Triple Elite Fight is looking pretty spicy. I guess we get a triple here too, potentially, without missing bonfires. Okay, we're gonna smith a card here to get upgrade. I guess we're on demon form now. Maybe even resting there was alright, or recalling that matter. That's tough, but fair. Possible we feed here? Not likely. Okay, the big attacks are now coming. Okay, 36 times 5. 180 times 2. Yeah, we're there. I am going to take card removal service. I'm a little bit hesitant right now, because if I take this route and I have a bad fight on either of these, then I have to recall before the boss, and we may die to that. So I'm kind of tempted to go this way, because I think our boss and elite fight is better than our hallway. Yeah, let's risk it for a biscuit. Yo, Scuba Steven, thanks for 118 months. Appreciate that. That's awesome to hear, Tarnus. Glad it's been a good one. Is weakening worth more than true gritting here? I don't know about that. Actually, yeah, I do. Oh, there's Heavy Blade. Okay, we'll add a Heavy Blade in with the Demon Forms. That is a straight-up dunk. Oh, it does 1 damage there. Interesting. So if we got something that dealt damage, we could trade damage on exhausting there. Kind of a weird one, but fair. Yep, if we got Rupture, that'd be good. I agree. I agree. 13 and 19. Not quite enough. I'm gonna try to save feed here. I know they're getting out of control on the thorns, but we'll be okay in a moment. Okay, here's Heavy Blade. Alright, just feed remains. Alright, there's feed. I would like a little more block here, but oh well. Ooh, Fire Potion. Fire Potion on Elite is pretty useful. These are also both good. I'd say Fire is kind of a more direct attack potion. Attack does have a potential higher upside. Probably won't. Alright, so we're going to dual wield Metallicize here. I'm gonna headbutt dual wield because it could come back. It is time. I'm just going to use the feed here. It's so unlikely we're able to do that. Why are you still here? I should have played that after my other cards. Oh well. Like, it's A-OK number 1. White Beast statue. A little late for that. Oh boy. Demon form, double metallicize. Worried about this guy exploding for 30 in a couple rounds here. Not quite able to feed that. I could use the potion to get the feed. Gonna let Stone Calendar off and then finish with the feed on the spikers, similar to the last fight. I'll load a Feel No Pain in here. Deck is larger than I'd like. Still within an acceptable range. Fill your empty potion slots with random potions. Right. Wait for the next store then. Okay, we got a recall here. All right, Decadonu. Let's see how it goes. Serendipity right there. That's what we needed. Okay, I mean, it's going to be painful, but we've played out all of our metallicizes early, and we got double demon form, so we're setting up for a big hit here. Okay, 104 times 2, so Donu kill. Double weaken's going to be pretty useful. Ooh, that's a tough one, man. Dang. At least we got Feel No Pain out. I'm gonna try to feed here. There it is. Alright, 13 HP or a card upgrade. Let's go ahead and upgrade this other demon form. Yo, Evolve's pretty sweet here. I'm gonna take that. For the hard fight, at least, it's very nice. This deck is much larger than I'd prefer. Okay, feel no pain, yes. I'm gonna double uppercut and then double true grit. Okay. Not bad. $21 twice? That's not quite enough, huh? Still something, though. Okay, big attack coming on this side now. I'm going to evolve. Ow! No demon forms yet. Pretty brutal. Yep. That's fair. This deck was very bloated, but very fun if we drew the cards in the right order. That definitely had chances to win. It was not set up to be a Heart Slayer. Yo, Paragon Tricks, thanks for 30 months. Appreciate that 3-0. You and Insect, thanks so much for 12 months as well. Cheers. All right, we're going to do one more here. Before we do, just going to take a quick stretch break and switch out my hands and legs, grab some more water as well. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a minute for the Ascension 14 attempt. We're cruising right now. All right, I'm back. Let's head back into the Spire. Hey, congrats on that heart cut, Torque. Awesome. Yo, Big Bear Crowds, thanks for 71 months. Happy Sunday to you, too. Remove a card, obtain 3 random potions, transform 2 cards. Transform 2 is kind of interesting. Transform a strike and defend, or even 2 strikes here. Go transform 2. Rupture Dark Embrace. Ooh, that's tough early, but fair. Alright, so it's 2 elites no matter what. I'd like to take a route that gets a bonfire for elite. This path right here is looking quite good. The problem with this transform that we just got is they're not combat related, and these early fights are all about just kind of maxing your values. And now we have 2 cards that don't function for block or attack. Doesn't mean we can't pull ahead, but I think just losing that it sets us behind at the beginning at least. Strength is good, but I need a block card again. Alright, remove transform, upgrade. Let's upgrade here. Upgrade True Grit. It's not my normal first upgrade. Upgrade 2 random card. Let's go. Bash and Strike. Sick. Yo, Polygon 104. Thanks for 134 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Duplication potion's a good one. Go ahead and take go shrug here. Hopefully attack card from this fight or we're gonna be in trouble. Sentinel then. We're gonna smith up Dark Embrace here. And then we're gonna hope we can defeat this elite. Ooh, gonna be a tough one. A Dark Embrace does help though. Yeah, we might survive here. Okay, get Rupture played out. Cool. Getting some huge draws here, thanks to Dark Embrace. Okay, I need to add an attack card, and Headbutt is inoffensive. Yeah. Exactly enough to remove a card. I kind of want to remove Rupture, but that seems a little dubious too. You can also choose, instead of removing, to add in Evolve, or even a Cleave here could be okay. I don't know. Evolve sounds alright. I don't know, I'm gonna take Regal Pillow. Well, the damage is real here, and he's not going to stop. 33 incoming. He's dead next turn, at least. Meat on the bone. That's fortunate for our current situation. I think there's Sentinel too, sure. Don't like resting at these early bonfires, but that's where we're at. Actually, who's the boss here? Not Hexaghost. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, these Sentinels are a little bit awkward right now. Transform a card. Let's transform Rupture. Deflects, okay. $36, huh? Damn. Hmm. Yep. I'm a little overexhausted right now. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Could have block potion to live here, but I think the run was pretty doomed as was. Oh, well, there's always next run. Well, we did get through 2 Ascensions today. I think we're going to head into the Spelunky 2 daily now, which really enjoying doing our daily runs. Let's head on over and do that. Good progress today on Ironclad. We are climbing up very steadily. Only a few left to go before we're officially have run it all the way up to 20. Getting the title swapped here real quick. Or all right, here we are going to binge Guy Spelunky, though. Been having some pretty scuff runs. Let's go play a run as... Ooh, tough choice. Rafi. Rafi D. Sloth. All right, time for some penguin in the hole. There it is. Penguin to the moon, please, Mr. Sloth. Put the penguin down, please, sir. Penguin to the moon. All right, penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. There's the chair. Short. Yeah, no surprise. It's been a while since Rafi's been down here, man. I don't know. You cursed Rafi? All right, you're on the bench, Rafi. You can't be missing the penguin toss that much, bud. Try again later. Valerie. All right, one more time here. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. I think Valerie's ready. All right, Spelunky 2 daily begins right now. Could be an arrow trap at the bottom of this. I hope not. But let's play it safe real quick. There we go. Legend of Turkey Town, here we go. Oh. Oh, pretty nice 1-1. No damsel, but good cash rewards. All right, there's a way to bomb into Turkey Town here. Looks like we can get over there as well. Awesome. Do. Okay, there's also a back layer area right here. Check that out. Oh, snap. Heck. Heck. Okay, so I can't just get directly in here. Well, this is where I bombed in, okay. So the back layer was literally just away into Turkey Town. Interesting. $156 so far. Do, 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 do. Yo, Kapala, get. It's the one. Great store, too. Yeah, nice Sunder. Enjoy the Lunky today. I'm really enjoying getting back to doing the dailies. My problem right now is I have so many games I'm enjoying playing. What a terrible problem. We're down to 1 bomb, which is suspect. Boom, boom. Yeah, this looks like a volcano run for sure. I wholly agree with that. We got the stuff to do Chila and Skip already, so we're feeling good about ourselves. Spring shoes too. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Peppers. Having more than 1 bomb helps out a lot, because I don't have to worry about manually killing Quillback. Do 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 do. I don't need to be like loaded down here or anything, but a little extra cash never hurt. So many gems in the walls there. Wow. That's that real quick. Later, Tater. Ooh. Dude. Cool store, man. Okay, van's right down there, seen. Yep, all bone piles are a chance to drop skeleton key, that's right. All right, later, Tater. Okay, we're quite broke right now. I definitely want to try to get some money while we're in here. Shit. Okay. Ooh, another crate. Don't mind if I do. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. All right, that's 2-2. Let's go. Okay, this is the drill level. I don't see any direct lava, but I think I'm still gonna bomb down here at the end. Yeah. Yes, indeed we are. Saves us a lot of hassle and potential danger. Using 8 bombs or so here. Bo's gonna get left outside. Blood's running cold. Huh. Bless you. Yes, there's not a store over here. Fair enough. Is there enough vampires to actually farm here is another question. See, no vampires so far. Yeah. There's one. That it? Okay, just one vampire here, so no farming for us. All right, though. He's helping. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and not do Olmec in the hole here because I want to save my bombs for City of Gold potentially. This is definitely going to be a temple route. We got the early spring shoes, green gloves, so we're set up for Cheelan skip. I'm gonna do the more normalized method. Could technically do both, but we're at an amount of bombs we could actually get a large amount of cash from City of Gold potentially. If not, that's cool too. Money's just score and Spelunky for the dailies. Not a huge issue. City of Gold's a fun objective though if you do have bombs. Not very common you have this many bombs going to City of Gold. Nice drop down here. We can do a quick method. Straight down, and up against the edge. Rinse and repeat. All right. Tough one. There's a way to do it. Maybe I think the pitcher's mitt is messing this up. Fair enough. Fair enough. right, there's Nubis. Here is Vlad. Thanks for the compass. Thanks for the memories. Right, here's City of Gold entrance. Awesome. I'm gonna open this up now. You've won. Alright, so we got Elixir. Elixir provides a one-time immunity to curse and poison. Also doubles healing, and we have double blood. So we are able to create a lot of action with gaining health with this setup. And we also have the Alien Compass, which will give us directionality to the exit inside of Cosmic Ocean. Which at my experience level isn't all that important, but it is still very helpful. That is some spicy stuff right there, dude. So far, I've seen exactly 0 gold pots. So there is a mummy to heal up here. Listen here, you leprechaun. Can I get in here? Does this work? No. Tasty treat. Can you not? Oh, he's totally gonna set off that guy, yeah. What's gonna happen here? I gotta care for it now. I feel like this red snake is destined to also hit the Crocoman. Just like that. Oh my god, it happened. Well, that's what I was worried about, man. No gold pots? What a rip. Listen here, Spelunky. Give up the goods. That was a seriously pathetic City of Gold. Oh yeah. All right. Well, hold on. Yeah, that's a bomb for me, man. 4-4 often has a very weird layout, and this was no exception. Oh, man, that hurts. But also very fair. We should still have Elixir here, too. All right. Very fair. Since that happened, let's take this party into the Yeti Cave. Well, sometimes when you play Spelunky, you get spadunked. And then sometimes after you get spadunked, you get crushed by a giant boulder. Hey, tough but fair. I accept. I accept. Oh, that's interesting. If you clone the idol, they spawn a multiple boulder. That's interesting. Trying to think about that run. If anything, I would have done differently, and I really don't think so. I don't think so at all. All right, well, that's that. Get set up here, one sec. Okay, well, I almost spelled repertoire correctly. Almost. Let me get some music going here, and I'm going to set up a command, and then we're going to do a little repertoire study of this repertoire I built for myself. We'll discuss what we're using here, too, in just a second. So basically, Chessbook here is a website, chessbook.com, also has apps on iOS and Android, but it's a repertoire builder. So if you go into like your repertoire here, we're going to go to our gap here. You can see all the moves that are available. So this pulls off the Lichess database, and then you can see the evaluation, how many masters played the game, peer results as well. So you can step-by-step build a repertoire for white and black, and then study it through spaced repetition. It's a really nice tool that I've really been enjoying. Okay, you can do it, PC. You got there. Loud. Sorry for the loudness. Okay, so let's set up a command real quick, and then we'll be good to go. One moment. Ooh, I spelled repertoire right? No, I didn't. Almost. One day. All right, here we go. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Right now, I am finishing up building the remainder of my black repertoire. We have 97 complete here. Mostly trying to do King's Indian setups and then Sicilian versus E4. So we'll see how this goes. Let's just finish out our gaps here, and then we're actually do some practice. Okay, I'm going to play d6 here because that's consistent with the rest of my repertoire. c5 is the Samish Gambit. Yeah, we're going to go for this c5. So I've been playing c5 if the center's covered, and if the center squares are available, I play e5. So that's consistent with what I'm currently doing. Knight G E2. Yeah, Knight C6 seems like a good one. Yep, D6 is consistent with the rest. All right, again, the center is populated by white's pawns, so we're going to play C5 here. D5, the dynamic attack. What does that do? E6 or B5? Right, E6 it is. Now, I know I added a B5 in on another line, so I may just swap these later. The really cool thing about Chessbook is that anytime you can go in and edit your moves. You can even add multiple moves if you want to. E6 here, E2. Okay, E takes D5 is the... look at 98% of master players chose EX D5. That's good enough for me. Yo, Monolith Guy, thanks so much for 6 months. Really appreciate that. Euro MD, thanks for 131 earlier. Thank you so much. We're going to keep it on C5 here. So when I'm building my opening repertoire, it's a lot of moves. So what I try to do is have simple logics. Like if a piece is in a certain place, I play the other piece. And so for the purposes of the King's Indian here, basically in King's Indian, you castle your king and fianchetto the bishop. And in doing so, you give white a lot of space in the center, but you get a pretty safe king setup. So how to deal with the center is very important. Probably the most important part of playing the King's Indian, in fact. Okay, let's just respond to D5 with E6. We'll make that the rule. Which won't work in every situation, but I bet it'll work with most. Okay, E takes D5. Okay, after the pawn takes back, I believe bishop G4 is the same in all lines. Okay, why did we play E5 instead of C5 here? C5 is pretty comparable. Well, I guess the real question is, what is the difference between the two positions where I played C5 and E5? I think I'm going to remove E5 and simply add c5 in because it's consistent with the rest of my repertoire. And the difference now that I'm seeing is the bishop on e2 instead of d3. That's going to be hard for me to actively work against. Only 5% of masters playing c5. There's probably some line here that's a little bit annoying to deal with if we do it this way. But no, it's the bishop on e2 that denotes e5. That's the same in other lines. Let's stick with this. If we end up doing practice and miss that one a bunch, I'll consider changing it. But I think right now, I'd rather just finish this. Yep, castles. In f3, transposes. Yep, that makes sense, Taco Bowl. I agree. E5 means you want to play more towards the king side, and c5 plays more towards the queen side. Fair. Just from my little bit of practice here building this repertoire, it feels like playing e5 is more rare, depending on what setup you get. All right, c5 it is. Trying to play c5 before knight c6 when I can. All right, so he plays bishop e2 after I play c5 in this line. Ooh, I kind of like this bishop f5 move. Cx d4. I usually let white play d5 here. This is Chessbook. It's a really amazing chess app. If you want to store more than 100 moves, there are paid options for the site, which are very reasonable. Basically, it's an opening repertoire builder and trainer. It uses spaced repetition to teach you your repertoire after you make it. So right now I'm looking at the moves, right? And I'm thinking, what move am I actually going to remember? I don't see myself remembering h6. Like in a live game. Not until I'm more familiar with these setups. So I think for consistency, maybe Cx d4 looks pretty alright. Knight c6 is also okay, but apparently 0.7 for white. Now, these evaluations aren't all that important in the early game. You don't want to take a severe disadvantage, but black's always playing from behind a little bit, so I say anywhere under the 1 range, you're feeling okay. Show some more moves here. Rook e8, huh? Interesting. I guess the plan with h6 is to play h6, king h7 to kind of shore up this side. Okay, let's roll with h6 here. All right, c5 is consistent with our repertoire, so let's go ahead and just play it. It's also not offensive to play h6 first, but I think c5 is going to be more consistent with what we're doing. And then after they make a pawn move, then we play h6. Oh, I should note here on these repertoire, right now I'm covering positions seen in 1 of 200 games. So the further this goes up, the more lines and depth you cover. But 1 in 200 covers pretty much all of the main lines in most things. Slam dunk here. As soon as this is done, I'm going to start a training session with this repertoire and start going through it. Okay, D6 is, yes, very consistent with her repertoire. Absolutely, C5 looks good. Okay, after they play D5, if my knight's not already on C6, I'm going to respond with E6. And then if allowed, E takes D5. Okay, so again, this is the one where I play E5 instead of C5. I want to take a look real quick why that is. Because the bishop's on E2 is why. Okay. A5 is the Stein defense. Okay. Kind of like the knight A6 move too. Can definitely remember A5 there. Okay, bishop E2, E5 is consistent here. DX E5. I just want to see real quick after he takes back, what do we do? Queen X D1, check, evaluation 4, okay? One day it'll be above 98. Yeah, I mean, you see Rook E8 is the master's move here, and it equalizes, quote, equalizes. Yeah, it's true viral stigma, well articulated there. But you can see in the peer results, 39% for black, which isn't necessarily bad. It just means it's probably a little bit trickier positionally, even though it's more of a solid position. Bishop E6 was 0.2. Interesting. I like that. All right, so what happens after Bishop E6 here? If it goes knight takes E5. 70% peer results. Small sample size, but still. H6. All right, since the queens are exchanged, this is more or less okay. I see the point of playing C6 now. It's eventually going to get on here. Okay, let's just go redo that one again. All right, so if I play E5 here, how am I going to remember to play E5 later? I guess we could just say, since they played h3 and weakened their king side, we're leaning towards that side. Could just play c5 to be consistent in my repertoire as well, but let's try to work e5 in here. Isn't this just the move we just did? Didn't we choose h6 here? No. What's the difference in the position? I feel like just sitting looking at this position, I'd be very likely to play c6 in a game anyways. We have that bishop e6, right? Let's do that. Ooh, 99%. Here we go. Need to shuffle this. That was a good one. A banger. Let's go d6. Yeah, castle. That's what we're going to do first. d6 is fine too. We're playing castle before d6 and all the other lines, so... Surprised there's been this many moves left at 98%. Alright, so this time they have not weakened their king side at all, so we're going to play c5. Or like this, look at it equalizes, so it looks better, but then you're into Grunfield. I bet if I took this move, it would like, our repertoire would go from 99% to like 72 or something percent complete. It's all transposed, so. Alright, your King's Indian repertoire is 100% complete. Awesome. 334 moves in this repertoire, which seems like a lot, but a lot of the lines are very similar, so it's going to be parsed down pretty good. Alright, everything let's do for review. Let's start there. Okay, after c4, I play a5. Okay, we're going to skip first practice here. Okay, this one's e6 because of the pin. Okay, after queen d2, I got to play a6 here. Okay, I got this triangle going on. I usually play e6 here. Yep. So the way the space repetition training works for this this site and in general is a space repetition means you do the same material and set intervals, and by repeating it with a break in between, it helps you memorize it more fully. Chessbook uses the FSRS model, which, just to briefly summarize how that works, is if you get an answer correct, you got 4 days till you see the move again. And then if you get it correct again, 12 days, correct again, 30 days. And when you link your account to this site as well, if you're playing the correct moves in like your Blitz games, it counts as your practice. So if you do the correct line 3 times in a game, you're not going to be seeing that on your practice menu for quite a while. All right, this is a tricky one. Bishop e6. There's some kind of thing here I need to do. What is it? Let's just try bishop e7. I know there's an additional idea with that, which we're not quite into yet. Okay, knight takes e3. e6. Maybe bishop g7. Back to c1, huh? b6? e6. Oh, is this queen b6? Yeah, okay. Might be changing that queen b6 move. We'll see. This one we take on e3. Is this on repeat right now? Oh, it is. This is knight takes d5. All right, bishop e2 denotes e5. Okay, now it's like here you'd normally want a castle, but it's important you play bishop e6 first so we can push e5 next move. No? Easy? Okay, I'm actually going to remove castle here. No, I'm going to add an additional move. So now either of those are correct. I don't remember this line. Bishop e3 looks good. Yep. Queen b6. Okay, so you can see there's 2 moves that are correct here. Here and here. You know, I should probably go in and just make that one bishop e6. Alright, here we go. After castles... You know, I need to go back in here and... I'm going to add alternative move bishop e6 here. It seems to me like for the most part these moves are interchangeable. Oh. That took us down to 96% adding that move. Interesting. We'll fuss with that later. I guess one way to mentally justify that is to castle after they castle. This one's queen d5 here. Important move to know. Should be knight's f6. I think bishop g4 is it? Yeah. Schmovin' right now. See, a lot of these are very similar positions. They're just transposing into each other. So, luckily for this particular repertoire, the moves are mostly interchangeable. There's only a couple points where it's very critical that one move gets played before another. Okay. The queen b6? Show me the answer. Rook b8. Hold on a minute. So rook b8 is probably a very good move, but how am I going to remember that consistently? I'm going to remove rook b8. And I'm going to add knight f6, which is consistent with the repertoire. It is. I mean, rook b8's still on the table, but this keeps it in the same move order that we were using on the other line. Is this rook b8 as well? Yeah. Knight f6 fine. Knight f6 is fine. So rook b8 is winning more of our peer results, but I guess for my purposes right now, I'd rather have a more consistent development scheme. So let's get the knight out before we play rook b8. Okay, it's knight f6. Okay, what's the deal here? All right, if he plays e4, I got to play d6 to stop this annoyance for right now. That's one of the few exceptions to playing that before castling. I feel like it's probably c6. No? Alright, what is it here? Ah, right. After e5, d5, a5. It's the same deal. Ah, knight a6, the neglect defense. Okay, so I was liking this move, and I was looking at it in the engine and seeing how it goes down. It's fun, but it's the only time I'm using this move, and that's kind of tough. What does a5 look like here? Ukrainian defense, okay. You know, the neglect defense does work here. We get e5 after bishop e2, and then if they castle instead of pushing the pawn, we can play knight a6. So I can live with that. So the purpose of knight a5 is that it attacks c5, so they push the pawn, you get an outpost for your knight right away. That outpost can be emboldened by the knight dropping back to d7 as well. Bishop e6. c5. e6. I think it's knight a6 again. I was wrong. There we go. Alright, so it's going to be c5. No, he weakened his king side, so e5 now. c5. Knight c6. Not knight c6. Okay. Honestly, CXD4 is much more in line with how I play this opening. So I think I'm going to leave it as that. Like almost always in these Sicilian setups with the pawn on e7, d6, c5, we take that pawn when we can. Yeah, did not set us back as far as theory goes at all either. Okay, hold on a second. Heck. Okay, the evaluation's technically better, but I'm going to remove this. And I'm going to replace it with d6. Because all the other times we've seen e4, d6 is the response, so. Ooh. I dropped us to 95? All right, then. Let's go back to castling then. So I guess my new rule I'm creating in my head here is if the knight is already on f3 and c3 and they have the pawns in, then I'm playing d6. Don't have any coverage for e5, really? Yeah, I do. Oh, snap. Removing that move changed the order of a lot of other lines. That's fair. I'll figure this out later. Let's just, that removes so many moves. I think 20-something moves there, in fact. Okay, let's figure it out here. Oh, I have 2 moves in here right now. I see. Okay, let's go back to castling then. c5 is equal dx e5 minus 1. And you see this is not a position the masters play. I think I'm liking dx c5 here. c5 is... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should just play c5 here then. No, let's do this. And then after fx c5... If I play c5, and then he plays here, bishop g4 sets us that far ahead. Interesting. Don't really see why. What about after this? Your results aren't great there. Well, it is fair to say that playing d6 here instead of castling probably changes the type of lines that can happen. Okay, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before. I'm gonna remove this. And then I'm gonna play d6 instead. And this is gonna make a little bit more stuff for sure. 4 pawns attack, that's the one. c5 easy, d5 dynamic attack, e6. As you can see, there's a little bit of fussing here with... Okay, so they take back with this pawn. Rook e8 does make a lot of sense. The Benoni, but it's a good version of the Benoni for black. Yeah, let's do that, because that forces a hit on the pawn. I can remember that. It's a very sensible move. Now, this is an exception to our rule of weakening the king side than playing e5 when they do that, so... I think we'll stick with c5 here. Seems fair. Alright, knight c6 when we can. I think there's not been an exception to responding d6 to e5 yet. ex d5, that's the one. Oh, rook e8's an interesting move too. %. Yeah, let's stick with it. Transpositions. All right, after d5, we're going to play e6 here, because that's consistent with what we've been doing. I like the move h6 too. I'm not going to remember that consistently enough. Knight a6 is the modern defense. Let's go Benoni here. Yay. This is definitely not a Benoni repertoire, but even then. Everything is due for review. Here we go. I want to say it's knight f6. Knight c6. What's the point of knight c6? They can't push d4 right away. Fair. Okay. The reason I can't play knight f6 here is that this square is not covered by the bishop. Same here, we can't play this yet. So it's got to be knight c6. Oh, hit him with a pan flute. So good. Alright, there was something here after bishop e3. I want to say it's a5. Probably just knight out, though. Really? Oh, right. We can play g7 immediately here. I feel like I'm making an exception here. Is it e6 right now? Bishop g4. Okay, so it was. That was the first move that popped in my head. I thought, oh, that's not right. Always trust your gut. I don't remember this move. Oh. Oh, right. He remembers. Yeah, the second we get this structure with the pawns, we can push g7. Really? What's the answer here? g7. I guess, or g6. I guess that makes sense. That's different than my previous black repertoire, so I'm gonna have to fight against that. Pick. It's an important move, but what is it? Yeah, it does make sense. I have to break the habits of my old repertoire trying to get in there. There's so many good songs, though. That's good. Like, what? Okay. Fudge. Not doing so hot on this practice session. It's fair. It is the first one, and because of that, we'll see all these moves. Okay, this is the line we just added in. When we get this pawn here, we're gonna play d6. That's our sign to play d6 when the pawn hits e4. It's gonna be knight f6 here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so CXD4, the reason I'm not going to play this when I normally would is because the knight is on E2. Oh, there's no issue there, Viral Stigma. That's a good point, though. So with that, if there's multiple moves, it shows you multiple moves, and you can always add alternative moves if you want to. Though I'll certainly agree that this repertoire could be a little more streamlined in the move order. Could probably cut 20 or 30 moves out of this once I get fussing with it. But there's no way for your repertoire to get technically stuck. If you have multiple answers, it will show you that. Yeah, so what I do, Viral Stigma, is like I'll get going through this this repertoire a couple times, and what I'll be left with is like 15 or 20 moves that I just continually mess up because they're kind of weird for my order. And when that happens, then I'll start adding in alternative moves for those moves. Is how I've been approaching it. It's pretty good, but I gotta get to the point where I understand which moves I'm not getting correctly and why. And until we practice the repertoire probably 3 or 4 times through, it's hard to get that evaluation. But definitely, there's plenty of good moves that can be played that aren't part of the repertoire that can even transpose. But we gotta hunt those down. And overall, my goal for a repertoire isn't to play perfectly, it's just to get an okay position coming out of the opening, because I think one of the worst feelings in playing chess is getting absolutely trounced in an opening so you don't understand the development scheme or overarching idea. We taking here? No? Alright, what kind of shenanigan is this? Queen b6. Okay. I feel like CXD4 is going to be overall easier. Nah, Queen b6 makes a lot of sense here with the addition of c3. Let's not mess with it. C6 is also a good move versus that. Okay, so on this one, I have B5. But I want to look at the repertoire builder real quick. Because I don't have B5 being played in any other line. I picked this one because of the pure results. But I wonder if there's just going to be a more consistent way to approach this. Now, B5 is clearly the best move here. So to make a mental note, it's going to be the pawns are unconnected before I play B5. I just got to come up with a stratagem for remembering this move. And it's that the E-pawn hasn't moved yet. No, B6. Rook E1. Or E8. That's one we just added recently, too. Because it's a nice on E2, we're not taking the D-pawn with the C-pawn. Oh, castle first. Okay, so on this one, they've weakened their kingside structure, so we're going to play E5 after we castle. Well, sooner rather than later, all of these precursors will be set. Okay, so this one, I got a system for remembering. I don't play D5 in this repertoire very often, but when they put their knight in front of the C-pawn, and I have my knight on F6, it's time to play D5, because we're basically getting a good version of the Grunfeld. Really? Okay, so H4 has to be out of H5. I guess that makes sense, otherwise they're going to push afterwards. Yeah, castling's almost a disaster there. Fair enough. Knight takes E4? No. Okay, when the queen comes to E2, we pin this knight. Might actually be easier to play D6 first. Yeah. Too hard to judge what's going to be easier just yet. E4, E4, C3. Yeah, okay, Viral Sigma. Thanks for articulating that. Anytime the opponent plays knight c3 and blocks the c-pawn, playing d5 is typically good. That's been my experience too. Same thing with the pawn structure of e4, c3 while they still have their d-pawn on the second rank. So e4, c3 with the pawn here is a good time to play d5. Okay. That all makes sense to me. I was overall trying to avoid d5 as much as possible in this repertoire, but it's clearly the best move in a lot of situations. Such as the ones you just mentioned. Okay, we were just here, and I played the wrong move. I played knight c6. It's knight f6 instead. No? Heck. Like, honestly, a lot of these misses I'm having right now aren't even... They aren't critical. Should probably be adding some alternative moves here soon. What am I forgetting here? Yeah, not... Look, I'm having an easier time remembering knight f6 here, but I'm gonna leave that as is for now. Is this my d5 moment? Oh, duh. Why is life so hard? Because I'm a human with a brain. I've ingested a ton of chess information over the past week. That's why. e6 first. Okay, if white has not played any pawns to the center, then we play e5 as well. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. c6 is probably actually quite good here. Is that actually a move? Okay, I'm playing knight c6. Yeah, c6 is comparable, blunting the bishop. I kind of like that more for playing for the center. I'm going to stick with knight c6 for now, though. Look, this is our very first time running through this repertoire. I just kind of threw it together. It's been fun, but also kind of spicy. Heck. Yo, rather dashing. Thanks for 18 months. Much appreciation. It's just G7 or G6. Rook E8. Spotted. Alright, bishop E2 denotes E5. After we castle anyways. Or if I can get away playing E5 after they play bishop E2. Like right away. Probably. Okay, no pawns have gone into the center on white on the ERD file, so we're playing e5 here. I want to say it's knight c6. And then knight c e7? No, it's knight a5, in fact. Hecky me? Knight a5 is a move here, right? Knight b8. Yeah, we're going to change that right now. Oh, maybe not. So the idea with knight b8 is that they can come to a6 and they can fill the outpost here. Getting to c5 is a very desirable target. You can also go to d7 to c5. I'm just trying to think of a rule for myself to remember how to do this. Because I like the knight b8 move, but remembering this while practicing the repertoire and in a game is going to be very tough, because it's the only time I play knight b8. I guess how I'm going to remember this is they have not pushed the e-pawn, and they've created a hole on c5. I should try to route the knight through to c5. So let's keep that in there. It's a solid plan. It's just remembering it's going to be tough. Like we're on the same page there, Viral Stigma. Awesome. Going to be e-takes. Okay, this should just be knight c6. I think it's c5. Yeah. c5 again. Not c5 yet. Okay, the difference is the knight went to e2. I guess there's no pawns protecting these, so e5 makes more sense. Okay, so looking at this position, this is very similar to when I played knight c6 on the previous line. So I probably want to, next time I get that knight c6 line in this position with the long diagonal open for white, is change knight c6 to c6 and play in a slightly different way for the center. But I do like the idea of blunting this bishop with c6. It makes the plan a lot easier, and c6 also kind of cordons off this knight. All right, fair. Oh, this is a good song right here. Rotten Shotgun. Death Road to Canada has some great music. All right, it's going to be G6 here. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Okay, so I can just mirror it there. Knight f6 would be a fine opening move too. Top cop sees me. I think we do a bishop takes g4 here. No? Ah, that's right. Grob. This is the Grob Gambit. G4. So I'm going to choose Grob Gambit Declined here because it just makes for a more solid position. And taking on G4 is certainly fine, but it can get really messy really fast, and C6 just kind of shuts this down before it even gets started. All right, here we are again. The move is G6. Okay, this is the one I wanted to see if I could slam E5 already. You can, but it's not as good. And I can see why, too. Look at those peer results. That is atrocious. Peer results don't mean that much to me, but they're certainly an indicator if the line is more practical or not. Start getting down in 35% or so for one side, you know, even if the line's even, it's difficult to maintain. All right, no pawns have been activated in the center. We're going to play E5. Topsies. All right, you know, not bad. Not bad. Okay, 177 moves for white. That's about as good as we're going to get. This King's Indian's 332 moves is pretty intense. Though a lot of those moves are just different orderings of getting Bianchettoed and castled. All right, we take a short break here. Let me do one more little training session, and then we will, all good. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. All right, I have returned. I'm gonna play through my entire white repertoire. I think this is F3. Indubitably. Shouldn't be much different. Hit him with the old English attack. I think this is knight takes C6. No, not yet. All right, if they play knight C6, we play C3 right away. We can still play it out here, indeed. Crushing it so far. Okay, this one's a tricky one. What's the deal here? Bishop goes to C4 on this, because of the pawn structure. I think I played as D4 here. Yeah. And then we accept the Isolani pawn to have a much better and open board. Okay, our first miss. What's the trick here? Push 4? Okay, push right away. Castle first. Oh, heck. All right, so this one's interesting. So we go here, and then when they take, we can push the pawn, and then we got here, and we're like plus 1.5 or so. I think we're good for D4 here. Nope, not yet. D4 might actually be an okay move there, but it's not. Not my move. Okay. Right, if they castle after C3's play, we play H3 before pushing D4. Not a bad session so far. Getting 9 of 10 correct so far. Okay, so in this case, they don't have D6 push. We're going C3. This is one of the main lines of the Ruy Lopez right here. The tricky one too, because it gets very intense. But as long as you know the move order, everything's fine. Basically, if you don't know the move order in that particular line, you get crushed. Oh, also, playing Rookie 1 instead of Rookie 2 is a very important thing to know on that line. Oh. I would have absolutely lost that game for making that move. provided my opponent knew what to do. You can see I try to keep this repertoire pretty cleanly into the Rui Lopez where I could. Okay, this is the Berlin defense. So something I keep forgetting. There's a thing called the anti-Berlin. The Berlin defense is known to be one of the best defenses for black if you're going for a draw. It creates kind of like a very symmetrical, sometimes stale position, which is good for black because you're playing from behind, so you try to stabilize. But by playing d3 here, you avoid most of the mainline theory, and you get back to a more standard kind of Rui Lopez type deal. It's still castle, right? Yeah. Bishop e2. This one just c3 now? Yep. Okay, c3, and there's a second move? What's going on here? Oh, right. Okay, so this is the one I keep forgetting. This is a really nice line. When these pieces are like this, you can take this pawn. When they take back, you get to fork the pieces with the pawn, and it often falls apart for black. You can see really good results if we go knight takes e5. But I keep forgetting that move, so I added a second move. And the second move is a good indicator there. I feel like there's a problem with knight e7. Not for me, for them. One of the reasons I chose the Rui Lopez for my own repertoire is a twofold. One, the position's very common, so you reach it a lot. And two, you get castled usually in the first 4 or 5 moves, which I found when I don't castle soon, I get wrecked, which is a pretty common thing to happen in chess. This one's knight c3, one of my only exceptions for that move. It's another one of those lines where the move order is extremely important. This one's bishop d3, followed by knight takes. After this, queen e2, I think? Or is it castles? Castles. I think this is d4. This is called the Philidor defense. Okay. Ah, right. Okay, so this one's bishop e2. It's one of the moves I miss most commonly in this repertoire. You gotta stop the bishop from going to g4. Otherwise, problems. I feel like this is knight e2. Maybe it's b3, though. It is e2. I like this line a lot. I've won multiple games on that one. Oh, right. Block it. This. Well, if they give me the center, I take it. This is a sneaky move, h4. They don't play h5, they usually, if they play e6 rather, they lose the bishop outright. It's a good line. Here it is. Okay, then after they retreat, this is a devastating move, e6. We trade off the light square bishops and then just dominate the light squares with the queen. Oh. Scandinavian defense. Oh, e4. Still d4. I think this one's f3, indeed. Maybe bishop d3? What's the answer here? Right, because the pawn's still remaining on d5. It's a very powerful check. Got it. I used to play in this way, the Queen's Gambit, a lot, so I'm used to these positions. I was trying to avoid them almost completely in this repertoire just to, for the sake of simplification. And also to learn something new. I want to say this is f3. I don't like pushing the pawn in front of the C pawn here, but when it's right, huh? Oh, duh. This is the way I used to play. Let's take a look at some moves here. Not this one. I guess when they fianchetto, I am free to play knight c3, which goes more in line with our repertoire. Technically a better add to. Essentially, if I play this way with c4, I'm kind of going anti on the... I'm playing against my own repertoire. They'll likely get that King's Indian set up, which, you know what, I guess is okay for me. I'd like to play against that as well as play it. It also leaves the potential for that setup. Okay. Yeah, I might be changing that move now I'm looking at it. Okay, this is called the Owens defense, and the correct line to respond to it's a little bit weird. You go bishop d3, and then you go knight f3. But with that, you have a huge advantage. It's just kind of a weird move to remember. I mean, I want to say it's h4, but I think it's c4 instead. It's h4. Knight g5. That's a tough move to remember. I think this is d5. Yeah. Castle first, then d4. No, not d4, because bishop e7. It's just going to be c3. We're now rotating back to the moves that we missed previously. Okay, since they just castled and d6 is played, we play h3. d4 is the strong temptation there, but not quite correct. Okay, Berlin defense. Okay, this one's going to be bishop e2. So the purpose of bishop e2 is to stop this bishop from coming down to g4 and being kind of annoying. Knight e2. I feel like that last move should be changed. I guess not. Since they already played d6, they're kind of committal on their setup. Debating c4 here as well. Alright, that's not bad at all. We practiced 177 moves, and we got 152 correct out of that, 86%. That is like 20% better than I was doing the last time we passed through this. It's almost like space repetition is a scientifically proven method to remember things. Almost, man. All right, I'm gonna do a little model game here. Okay, this game follows your repertoire in the King's Indian Defense. Okay, I'm playing white, so... This is actually the other side of this, not my black repertoire, my white repertoire. Yeah, we're out of our repertoire now. It's not a move I play. Let's see how Mr. Fisher did it, though. Ooh. Oh, Fisher was playing the King of the... Look at that. 3 inaccuracies. That's it. Not even a blunder that game by the Masters. Amazing. Well, alright, everybody, it was an awesome stream today. Thank you all for an amazing Sunday. I had a great time with Slay the Spire, Spelunky 2, and finishing out with practicing our chess repertoire here on Chessbook. Thank you all for the great time. Wonderful company, awesome conversation. Appreciate all your insights as well. Thanks for making an awesome place to enjoy games with other people. Be back at it again soon. Discord for updates as always. Y'all have a beautiful day. Thanks for hanging out. It was awesome. Take it easy.